I'm back for a little bit. It's break time. I'm waiting on my laundry. I'm gonna turn off emote mode for a bit. I'll give you guys talking privileges. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. Yeah, it's quite the morning. But I hope you guys are well. Sorry for like no raids. I get really stressed out when I turn off raids and then people go like, "Oh, wow, couldn't we raid earlier?" And it's like, I think raids in general are seen as like a positive, right? Or like people are like, "Oh, I can support my Oshi or I can support somebody and give them, views." I don't know. Sometimes I feel like a whole lot of mixed about it because I'm like, well, it's rude for me to like not acknowledge raids, but there's also days where I'm like, I just don't want to. Like, I think I'm understanding the big streamers who sometimes just like they don't give a fuck, but I want to be able to think about those. But yeah, hi guys. Hope you guys are well. Let me switch. Should I switch scenes? We're in break time. I'll talk a little bit. Yeah, busy. I'm sure they get it. Yeah, they get it, but it's like, you know. It still doesn't stop me from feeling a certain way about it, you know? I see people who are so weird about it when you're acknowledged, like it's not that deep. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know like why it would be, but I guess it's like if people really, really, I don't know. I'm not sure. That's like probably their own issue, if I'm being real, but well, I look freaking hamster with this camera angle. Hold on. I just like I don't know. I mean, it's nice to be noticed. I'll say that. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to make big ham. My throat is like extra scratchy this morning, by the way. So that's why I'm like, I don't want to talk. I don't want to have to put extra effort into talking. Oh, why does she look that way? Big ham. Look at Ike. Why does she look this way when she types? Um, Calibrate. Yeah, she's like doing a whole 90-degree head turn, which is not what I want. Big ham. Big ham, look this way. Please, Big ham, perceive me. Oh, I know why. I have to reset up motion capture. This is the setup that has my hands. So I could like talk with my hands and stuff. But I didn't set them up. Set up motion capture. Appreciate the kite work. Me too. I'm happy. I'm happy that's the case because like I mean some of my other people that I watch have been doing that recently and I'm like, yes. I love that kind of stuff. And I know it's not for everybody. Some people like really, really long for being able to like talk. Okay. Big Ham is still looking to the corner. I think I have to enable look at IK. Look at IK. There we go. There you go. She's looking. She's looking forwards. I like it a lot. But yeah, it's like, oh, I paid money, so you must like there's like this whole like I mean actually raids aren't even money, but it's still like, you're choosing to raid somebody. I mean there it is. I think I've been upset in the past when I was like first starting out. I was like, why didn't man, like big streamers don't care at all. But I think they do. It's just like it gets overwhelming. Okay, hold on. I think I is almost set up proper. She is watching. I am watching always. Yeah, I want to change my room. Hold on. Hi Aura, how are you doing? Aren't you streaming today? Yeah, Aura has a stream today. A return stream with a little cute model update. I saw that. I'm excited to see it. Yes. Follow Aura. I'm gonna shout you out and embarrass you in front of the whole class. She's a buddy. And also a 3D modeler, self-made VTuber. Like, I think underrated. Sometimes it's not that I get upset, but there are times where I'm like, man, like I want people to see all the cool shit other people are doing. Oh, okay, it's time to go back to work. My timer's back. I can leave the chat open for a bit. I think I feel comfortable. I feel safe. I feel safe right now. Oh, crack, back to work. Ah! No. I can talk a little bit. Just no one tell me to watch a video or a distracting thing. Although Sango did send me a thing yesterday that I was gonna look at on stream and I forgot. It's like an article. I guess not an article. I guess like a, I don't know if it's an article or post on like on burnout. And I was like, oh, this is relevant to the conversation, so I'll bring it back if I remember. But yeah, I like relaxed stuff. I mean, like streaming since the beginning of time for me has been like a co-working space. So sorry, I keep clicking my teeth. Yeah, since the beginning of time, it's always been like a co-working space for me. But I think in recent years, it has not been as much of that. There's like a... Oh shit, have all these been under the same deformer the whole time? Hold on. Oh no. Oh, just ears for some reason. This will explain many things. Let me try this again. Yeah, I was feeling stuck on this model, but I think I'm ready to like dive back into it. Not in a bad way. I was just like, there's so much to keep track of. But then I realized like, hey, I'm doing pretty good. Like all things considered. I think I just kind of had to get my ass back into gear in a way of like a... Just making sure that... Hold on. Oh, I have to get my ass back into gear of being like, well, I have a lot of projects, but I kind of got like choice paralysis. And I was like, well, what do I work on? And then I end up not working on anything. And I'm like, well, maybe I need a little break. And sometimes, I mean, it's good. It's good to have little breaks. It's really good. Man, you feel that? Yeah, but the problem was like, I don't think it was just breaks. It was just like, I had too many projects. So I think what helped the most was just like, hey, write it all down. You can still take those breaks and stuff. You just, this is really cute. Like, you're allowed to do those. It's just, make sure to not game too much. I think it's like, it's harder, if you, I guess if you have a, you know, I think it's fine to have all sorts of friends, but sometimes it's good to have friends who like enjoy working too. Or like enjoy, well, I don't know. It sounds kind of weird to say that, right? Sorry to be off topic, but I didn't see your beach outfit yet. Is it on Twitter? My beach outfit? Oh, that's okay. I don't think so. The only piece I have of it, which I didn't have, nothing has started on a beach outfit. No beach outfit. I have an art piece that I was like, it was in work in progress for a long time. Oh. Oh wow. I was like, whoa, that's a tag. Okay. It's a chibi hamster. It's a chibi hamster. It's a chibi beach hamster. She's got the floaty. It's the one with the boba eyes. I can pull it really quick. You're not derailing. Please delete. Okay, I'll delete it for you. I'll delete. How do I delete this? Delete. There you go. I'll delete it. Oh, did it work? Is it gone? Okay, there we go. I deleted the message. Um, Yeah, no, it's been out for like for a while. It's this one. It's a Big Ham summer / winter. It's supposed to be like a summer outfit. Yeah, this chibi model by default has the breathing tube and stuff. It worked. It is gone. Hi, Eldra. It's this one. I'll link you this, but I think it is on my Stupa Twitter, as well. I want to do a summer outfit for a human ham though in the future. Persona 6 to be announced. Is that a fucking joke? I'm sorry. I'm kind of mad. I love Persona, but I was like, there's no way. Oh man, where is it? I definitely rigged this like years ago. There she is. Here, if you wanted to share it. They announced it for real? Oh man. It's cute. Like there's a snorkel. Oh my god. Yeah. This snorkel is really cute. Yeah. The thing is like I re-rigged the snorkel, or I re-rigged the to for V-Bridger, and I realized like, well, I don't want to move the snorkel around for V-Bridger rigging. So the current version of Chibi Ham that I use for stream does not have the snorkel. Sadly. I wanted to bring it back, but I was also like, I barely use a toggle. But yeah, no, she exists. She was debuted in Brazilian summer, which is like December in America. It's just I remember, I think Ham was like really busy, so we kept pushing the date. And I was like, I'm sorry. I was just like, so I'm sorry, and I was like, it's okay, like there's no rush. But eventually it arrived. I rigged that Photoshop file so fast because I was like, I really want to share this. It's so cute. But it's still like one of my better... It was one of my favorite projects. You lived in the Southern Hemisphere and got asked regularly if the seasons being opposite meant they moved backwards. Oh my god. What the fuck? Like reverse? No. It's just... Oh my god. It's kind of silly, but I guess if you haven't lived in those places, it does feel weird. Where'd you live, if I'm allowed to ask? New Zealand, US. Oh, I see. US friends asked you. I see. Yeah, I guess North Americans don't know shit. Yeah, I guess it's like, it's weird. Haka was having this conversation on stream too, but then I think even he was confused, and I was like, dude, what do you mean? Yeah, both the toilets and the seasons go in reverse, obviously. It's because of the tilt of the earth. Oh my god. The tilt of the earth on the sun. For people who like might still be confused about this. I mean, no one in this chat is, because big fans, frankly, are really smart. So I guess for anyone who's like curious, I'm gonna pause my timer. If anyone's ever confused. What's really crazy with no US streaming is the stream gear prices. They're really good or really bad. Elgato's dirt cheap? Really? Wait. Are they mainly produced there? Oh my god. Or what? It's just like... Yeah. I mean, like, with Brazil, I think overall it's like a negative because... Okay, this is the sun. It's crazy because, like, what is it? The photos of the sun, when it's like, oh, it's really white. It's a white light. And I was like, wow, the sun's white? Because in media all the time it's depicted as this, like, a yellow sun, right? Or this burning thing, but I think it's sounds goofy, but I just like mentally, when I saw the photos, I think was it Artemis mission recently? When I saw the photos, I was like, whoa. Had like a dumb American moment. I'm not allowed to say that because I'm living in America now. But if I was just in Brazil, I think it'd be maybe like lightly offensive. Yeah, so like when this is rotating, the earth is on an axis. right? Like orbiting. Okay, so if I'm wrong, someone has to tell me. It's like an axis. So the reason, it's like when so when the axis is tilted away, doing orbit from the Earth, Bill Wirtz coded. Oh, thank you. Bill Wirtz. I actually do not know Bill Wirtz. I see what you mean. Yeah. So it's like it's winter whenever it's like this. The sun is a deadly laser guy. I see. I still don't know, but I'm learning. The US 10Z rate is about 1 to 2, so say 10 USD is 20. But for some reason, a lot of Elgato pricing I saw had the prices be identical to US numerically. Oh, interesting. I wonder if there's some sort of deal. Because I know some places do like kind of ease the pricing despite the conversion. But yeah, so whenever the Earth is tilted like this in orbit from the sun, there's a bunch of other planets too, right? The moon's like over here, right? Am I crazy? Hold on. Planet line up. I'm sorry. Well, the moon couldn't be like. Oh, Venus. Wait, is Venus in front of it? Literally. Wait, am I dumb? Hold on. Yeah, Venus. Mercury is really close to the Earth. Then it's Venus. Then it's Earth. And then we got the moon spinning around us. It is like other planets, but you know what I mean. Yeah. So it's like whenever it's winter. It's like it's summer down here. That's why. That's how hemispheres work, guys. Hemisphere. Hemisphere. Okay. That's how it works. But they don't travel backwards. They just keep going, Hemisphere. Oh, yeah, I like that summer outfit a lot. I was gonna show the swimsuit ham. The one that I want to make a summer outfit for, but it's not gonna be a bikini bottom, I think. I'm gonna do like I don't know. I mean, like I told you guys last stream like why I don't want to do, like there's multiple reasons to not do the full the full bikini bottom. This one. It's a collab with Giggle, but like I'm waiting. I passed the file to Giggle, but I don't think, oh my god, why is it so bright? Yeah, it was this one. I don't know. But yeah, it's like keeping the same like headgear and stuff. Maybe like the top is, I don't think Big Ham should be that busty though. Like, I don't know, maybe this is fine. It's just like, but I want the floats and stuff. I have a smartwatch just like this. Like I have a strap like this. I want her feet to be like monster girl feet. I want them to be hamster feet. Just like, cause like, I guess I am wearing boots. Like, or no, my legs look like mysterious and cybernetic, right? But I think I want like flesh legs and then that. But yeah, it's kind of a crime because like I love drawing like swimsuits. It's interesting. I really like how legs look, the presses and like in some spots. I think it looks nice. Like even in like a non like pervy way, I think it looks nice. And that's like the only reason I like want a bikini bottom. But the VTubing space is full of gooner filth and people who don't have like self-control and will just write anything. So I literally don't want to I probably don't want to lean that way for that reason. Imagine dressing. I mean, like even like it's gonna sound crazy. It's gonna sound crazy and be like, Big Ham, you're just paranoid. You should just dress however you want, no matter how much harassment you get. At some point in my 20s, I stopped dressing as cute. And it's because I didn't want older men on the street throwing I don't know. I don't want to say like compliments because the way they were talking, you know, the way they were complimenting me was a little creepy. So I was like, I don't want to be like perceived in that way. So eventually I was just like, I'm just not going to dress cute. So unfortunately, my wardrobe at some point in college ended up turning to graphics tees and just jeans. Catcalling? It's not even, I don't even know. I don't know if I can even call it catcalling because it's just, I don't know. Because I think when I think of catcalling, I think like the wolf whistle, the howl. But it's like no matter what, like when you're walking around like in person, I mean, people. Maybe that's something that's like my own issue. People will perceive you. Just being an asshole. I think, but it's like, oh, and if it's like it was like a much older guy, you know, like you probably shouldn't be, you know, approaching a woman like that. And like I don't know, there's parts of the human condition that I understand of like. It's hard to find like what is it, common spaces or like places to like hang out with people after like if you don't have if you're not finding people doing your workplace or like, you know, in academic setting. I think at some point it is harder to like interact with people, but sometimes there are men who like just fully like put their perv on in real life. And sorry I'm saying men specifically, but like a lot of times it is. I'm not saying women don't do it either, but like it's just like unfortunate. So I think like that's kind of it sucks that like that is the thing that influenced like my fashion. I've only recently been going back into like dressing a little cute. But at this point I was like, well, I'm a little old now. I can't there's certain looks I don't think I can pull off. But people have told me I do have a younger looking face, so I think I could still pull it off. But my white hairs are coming in like so strong, guys. I look at the top of my head and I'm like, oh, that's a lot of streaks. And I know people will go like, just dye your hair. Mom uses henna to dye her hair a lot. During a time when she was getting a lot more white hair. So I thought about doing the same because I don't think I look bad with like a little bit of red tint. Someone with some salt and pepper going on, I say don't let your dreams be dreams. I think the part about salt and pepper is not like the visible gray hairs. It's like the quality of the hair like changes. The white hairs become so crinkly in some spots. And it's like a plus two crinkliness when you have curly hair texture. You started going gray in your 20s. That's crazy. I mean, I'm for me it's like 30s. As soon as I hit the 30 mark, I started seeing that more. Like I used to find maybe like a really, really long hair, but it's like 30 was like 30s. I have buddies who like in their 20s were getting them though. And like part of it was because they lived like very stressful lives or like it was genetics. If you're gonna have a sexy VTuber design or whatever and play into it, that's the thing. But bringing the same behavior into someone else is lame. Yeah, but I don't think it was like VTuber specific. But yeah, I think it's like, I mean, that's why I've been so careful of being like kind of like a hard ass about rules where I'm like no goon zone, even with like really small jokes. I think I take it to an extreme in this channel compared to like other channels. But I think it's for a good reason. And I think like because I have done that, it's changing my audience into like people that like, you know, I do appreciate. So like even if you guys throw a raunchy joke here and there, even the commander, one of my mods does, but I'm like, okay. Yeah, it's like I should be comfortable with it, but I don't think my issue, because I think in my private life with other people, I will laugh at like a funny like, I guess you can call like a raunchy or like perverse jokes. I'll laugh at it because I'm like, I think it's funny. But I think the problem with streaming and having them at times is I'm like, I don't know the age of the person that's throwing this joke at me. And sometimes, like, I mean, like, I was a person like this. When I was younger, I was someone in an online space who was like 10 or 12, and I was trying to, like, make funny jokes to get along with it, trying to fit in. Trying to fit in an online space when you're young. I mean, like, you shouldn't be talking streaming to begin with if you're 12, but regardless, you know, people will just do that. So But I don't want it to be like a space that's like I mean, the other option is like, or just make it an 18 plus space. But the moment you put the 18 plus label too, then like, there's a baggage that comes with it too. So it's like, I don't know. So I think something that I hope for in the VTubing space in the future is, you know, let people tag their space as 18 plus if they don't want children in it, but also don't expect it to be like Goonville. I think that's my one wish. Yeah. Because I want it to be like 18 plus space, but we're just talking about taxes and real life responsibility and topics that are mature. Even in moderating some of my friends' channels, I've had times where like I see someone starting to talk in the chat and I'm like, they're like, hi, what's going on? Oh, what's happening in the stream right now? Oh, what are you studying? Huh? You were a doctor? Huh? Oh. And like it's but the you catch on like some of the questions. You're like, or they start doing like saying really random stuff like, oh, I have 5 cats. And you're like, oh, that's a child. And you're like, I don't want to ban them from this space, and I haven't done anything wrong, but I'm like, I'm gritting my teeth more and more. But I've seen like some of them get banned because they're just being like a little annoying. Yeah. Sometimes it's obvious they're under 18. Yeah. Or they're like, oh yeah, I'm 18. But then they'll like. Yeah, not sure. There's like a level of online maturity. The reason I don't want to like switch to like an 18 plus space though is I do like I felt bad when I was younger. People were like, yeah, young people are annoying online. And I'd be like, oh, but I love talking to younger people like about art and like hoping that one day I can like encourage them to like get into it and like maybe make something really cool. Something really inspirational recently for me. I was looking at, is it Kane Pierce? What's his name? Kane Parson? So I saw an interview recently and it was like, oh, the reason he got into like doing indie is because like his dad like was like ex-Telltale employee, and I think, you know, I was asking like advice like, hey, you know, my kid's trying to get into 3D like filmmaking career, like, you know, what are some recommendations? So like stuff like that. And I think that's really cool, like to like, you know, encourage kids that early, because like look at what like he's made now. It's really cool. Something else too that made me go like, wow, this is really great. Within that sphere, there's a guy on YouTube that does Blender tutorials that are like in YouTube shorts, and they're meant to be like really small, like 1 minute tutorials on like, hey, here's how to make this stuff really quick. It was like lazy Blender, but it was like really, really good tutorials. That's one of Kane Parsons' inspirations, or like what got him to doing stuff. So it's like that actually kind of was a wake up call for me. I was like, whoa, because I used to be like, oh, making tutorials is kind of a pain. People are like ungrateful online. But I think the fact that happened because of that guy, right? Yeah, you know those videos. So those like inspired him, and I was just like, shit. Like, well, if I made tutorials, I'm not saying like, I'm not even looking at it from like a popularity perspective of like my videos would really pop off, but rather like I could inspire like the next like person, the next like really young person who's like, I don't know, if they wanted to be successful. Lancelot 25, thank you for the follow. Why is the alert not playing? What the heck? Okay, it should work now. Sorry about that. So I guess what I'm saying is like, if I can inspire someone on that level and it can take them places, like, you know, free of charge. I'm not saying like, oh, they have to credit me in their interview. I'm just saying like, I think that's really inspirational. So I think in the future, I might look into making tutorial style videos for stuff. Because I used to be very selfish, and I was like, well, I don't have time for that. I'm like busy in projects, and I want people to like acknowledge me for my art projects. It's like, I guess, a painter wanting to get recognized for their work versus like wanting your work to be impactful for somebody to create more. And I think like now more than ever, I think I'm thinking the latter. Like I want my work to be like impactful and make someone pick up like a 3D program or a pencil. Like I think that's so much more meaningful. I mean, like money is good too. Making bank off your art and like being a cool famous painter, I think is equally as cool. But I think in my heart, I want my work to inspire someone young. So I guess it's like this is like a roundabout way back to like the topic, but like I think that's why I still want to, you know, have like, you know, younger people being in big ham streams or watching or like, you know, looking at my content. Like as annoying as like maybe some young people can be, there are young people there who are wanting to learn more. And I think to like outright exclude them from this space, I think would like really suck. You like tutorials of things that are easy modifiable so you can play with them? Tell me more. Like preset, like template stuff? I think younger people can be responsible, but many have the mindset of trying to impress others by being funny or loud. That's fair. I think, yeah. I think that is a fair, yeah. I think that's like a... that makes sense. I think I've seen that. Sorry, like I'm just like, yeah. I don't have much else to say about it, but like I think that's like very, very true thing. That's like a very innate like human nature thing. You want to get a reaction out of somebody. Like positive or negative, you want to get a reaction out of something, of somebody. You know who else is aiming to do that? Filmmakers, people making content. Even right now, I caught up a little bit more on the mini bricks and minifigs. I finished the video. And I guess the part 2 of the video is on Patreon, and I found out like why bricks and minifigs like maybe wanted like, you know, why the Patreon is getting taken down, or they were trying to do that motion. It is because their part 2 video was exclusively on there. So the situation's escalated though, where it's like, so bricks and minifigs has multiple locations. It's not just the one, but now people are like heckling people in other stores that are like totally irrelevant to the situation. What is it about? Oh my God, Ravi. Well, okay. I don't want to subject you to watching like the first video, but I think watching the first video made me understand where it all started. I think maybe the first 10 minutes, this is the starting video. So this is Reckless Ben, a YouTuber he took it upon himself and like got some other creators to help him out, but like to help this guy, this guy had a Lego collection, like a $200,000 Lego collection. Where is he? This guy over here. Or I don't know if it was his or if it was like a relative's. You got to deep dive into this one. I can't just explain it to you. You watch an hour-long video on the Angel Project. I don't even know what the Angel Project Insta account is. Wait, Angel Project. I'm gonna have to look this up. What is Angel Project? Okay. If that's it's a name, I can't remember. Okay. It's all right. If there is another deep dive, I would love to like get it though for the future. I've been enjoying having them on the side. This video does get a little annoying though, because I think with Reckless Ben, he's only a million subscribers. A million is a lot, but I think there's like influencers who are like have crazy numbers too. But yeah, they keep asking the store, and like I think they tried to go like by, you know, by normal means to be like, hey, can you get the collection back? And the story is like kind of like redirecting them to like go to the manager, talk to my manager about this, and then when you go to the managing offices, they go like, oh, what is it? Yeah, talk to corporate, and then corporate is like, go talk to the individual store, like they can help you out with that. So it's just like a bunch of back and forth, some ping ponging, and eventually there's like authorities that are like, oh, you know, well, legally there's nothing wrong, but the store owner clearly doesn't want you here, so they kind of like the store owner doesn't want them there, so they're not allowed on the premises. So eventually, like, it leads up to them getting information from the about, like, you know, what's going on behind the scenes, and the store manager does want them to get them arrested. But they do a bunch of things. They make like a fake company. They do a bunch of raffles to try and get them like to go to court with them. Because the guy's like, yeah, I'll go to court. And they set up a court date. They get legal papers. They go through the proceedings to do it. And like when the time comes, Bricks and Minifigs never shows up. So they like win the court case. And so like now they have a contract that they like the filing, and they can go to them and like they ask for the money. They go to like, you know, ask for the money, and the store is like completely closed. So like legally they have papers, but the way they talk in the video though, like it does seem like they're not going to be taken seriously because they're YouTubers. So I'm wondering if like some of the frustration from the store owner is that, but also, you know, they could be bad people. The store people could certainly like be terrible people too. It's Angel Engine. Thank you. I'm gonna. Yeah, so it's just that, but now it's escalating where they're like, okay, thank you. I'm gonna put this over here. Oh, it's an analog video series. Interesting. Analog horror. Oh boy, it's 2 hours. AI slopper hidden gem. Ah, I see. Oh, it's from Wendigoon. Okay, subscribing. Yeah, so it's just like the short of it is just like YouTubers try to serve justice for this guy, but it's like slowly getting out of hand because like the whole thing with like social media and like influencers is there are going to be people who are going to be like, oh, I'm doing this in the name of justice. So it's like it sucks because like now like Bricks and Minifigs can 100% like I feel like they can be like, oh, well, you know, your fans are heckling us. But this happens all the time. Even like when protests happen, this is a thing that happens. People like completely unrelated will use like these opportunities of like in the name of justice to like make you know the people who were like initially like, you know, maybe they're protesting for a cause, like use that as a reason for like vandalism or for like to what is it? Moist is calling it the purge. You're saying people are acting like straight out of the purge, like going and like heckling like these stores. Yeah, the Bricks video is crazy. Yeah, but it's true. That's a good way to put it though. It's like, you know, oh, I can go do crime because like these people are bad. Type of thing. But that happened like I think God. It happens all the time. It happens all the time, but I think in this case, it's with influencers. And I think with influencers, it sucks because it's like, more so than the influencer, you know, like getting people, well, like being impressionable on younger people and like doing these things. Like, I think it's worse on that level because it's like, it's like more than a human nature thing. I think it's a little scarier. But yeah, this video, I'm trying to catch up on this stuff, and I'm still like, I'm only 2 videos in, and sometimes catching Moist Critical or who else? There's another guy that like covers this stuff. Is it CoffeeZilla? People in positions of power nearly always let it go to their heads. It's not even like, oh my god, I don't know. It's like when people in power, but then also like the people following behind them. So like when there's like a fan base or there are people who like know who blank is or they see a video online, people love to like parrot it. So it's like, oh boy. So there's like a subset of categories of people. So I think that's what I'm more worried about. And it sucks is like, you know, reckless Ben could be like a good at the end of the day, but it's like that it's still damage that eventually can be irreparable. I still hate what like Bricks and Minifigs is doing, but it's like, you know, I think in a day and age where like, what is it? Even before like the AI shit, social media and like I think Twitter, you know, community notes on Twitter, like those started happening because people will only read the beginning of the clickbait article and they won't read into it. So sometimes people like will react on impulse, right? And just keep going. Like with that. And so they won't do their own research. Exactly. So Ravi, you're exactly right. People won't they won't like dive into their own research. They like they read a thing online and they're like, this is objectively like this is the truth. So it's a little scary. Because now it's like now we have AI, so it's like even if a full article is written and people aren't double checking that it's like, oh, it's fake or AI, even with images, like people would just be like react to it. So I think it's just like even if there wasn't that, like in general, people should just like do a double check. I've been guilty of it in the past too, where I've been like, oh, I react to a thing and I'm like, oh, it's, you know, actually this is fake. So like always like fact check. Metal Gear Solid 2 has a lot to do with this topic. You should play, everyone should play, I think everyone should play Metal Gear Solid 2 and not just think about, oh, Raiden's naked. It's unfortunate. The part where like the game gets wacky and like, you know, the GI is breaking is also during the part where they do drop some like crazy truth bombs. And even when I was younger, like I let that get to me and I was like, oh, funny blown man naked. But now it's like you listen to it and you're like, the whole thing with GI and MGS2 and Arsenal Gear, like this is an AI that was trying to control like the information and like control the flow of information to the people, and give the truths that will like make like humanity better, which is it's crazy. But yeah, it's a freaking good game. But yeah, this type of conversation like what we're having right now is like relevant to like just like check stuff. Like always like have everyone truth, like just hold yourself accountable for like finding the right information, or like, you know, it gets harder and harder even with Google or like that engine side, that being really hard. Take time to like find stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go in mute mode because I have to get my laundry. Thank you for the talk. So this is like really fun. It's so interesting because it's an ethical dilemma about, oh, so this is for Angel, hold on. For the Angel engine. It's so interesting because it's an ethical dilemma about the use of AI in the video, but in the same sense, it's meant to be unsettling in a way. But it also did hire artists. Yeah, I don't know. Like that's experimental media, right? Like, I think I felt the same. Well, I want to watch the video before like I say anything or dive in, but I want to listen to that. Because there are people, I don't know, like this with certain, man. I'm like thinking, I'm like, this might be like a conversation I have with friends. Because I'm like, it could be good for a stream, but I'm also like, with with the term AI banned in my chat and me like having rules that are like kind of restrictive on a topic, I'm like, I could talk about it, but I'm also, yeah, I'll save it. I'll probably save it and like listen on my own. But thank you. I am always curious. Like I have these conversations offline with like friends and like figure things out because I have a variety of friends who have like varying opinions, right? And I don't want to like. I guess that's the thing too. Like with streams, I always want to be like, oh, yeah, it might be safer. That too. But I think I've been pretty vocal about stuff like many times on stream. Yeah, you got me. It's just like it's so hard to be nuanced because with stream, like anyone can log in at any point and then they'll drop a their opinion, which is not bad. But it's just like it's hard to have these conversations online when like you don't know who's sitting in the conversation, um, like from start to finish to begin with. And it's probably what it makes like social media be so frustrating to use because like the For You page is literally that. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna put it back in emote mode only, and I'm gonna get my laundry. If I feel like talking, I'll talk while I fold. I want to listen to the Haka VOD. You missed when that term meant the behaviors of NPC. Is it NPC behavior? Is that why people say it? That's really funny. Because I would see people say NPC but I didn't know that's what they meant. That's really funny. Oh yeah, I see, I see. Oh, that's what you mean. Gotcha. Yeah. I miss that too. I miss those days. When I talk about it, I want to just be the game's like enemy. Or like NPC. I want it to be the bad path thing that one guy takes. Okay, I'll be right back. Or not be right back. I'm gonna mute and get back to work. I'll switch the scene, I think, to the non-rigging one. So like it's just me sitting at the office. Maybe I can make some people dance, right? Okay, I'm gonna do that, I think. Yeah, bring it back, go DeviantArt and Neopets. So true. Okay, emote only. 3, 2, 1. You guys are silenced. All right. Oh, can you guys hear me? On the break timer. Hello? Testing. Whoa. Hello. Okay, it's working. The break is about to start. I'll turn off. Hold on. I'm gonna go off emo only, and you guys can talk again. Dude, the music is so loud for me. Okay, it is break time, and I will emo only off. Hi. I'm folding laundry right now. I got my loads, and I am folding a bunch of pants and towels and stuff. When's everyone's like laundry day? For me, it's always like Sunday. Always the Sunday. Whoa, the Xbox Series X25. They're bringing back. Wait, they're bringing back the clear. Oh my god, the translucent plastic. This looks badass actually. Yes, bring it back. Bring back Y2K. People are hungering for it. This is really pretty though. Should I scroll through my feed? Is it safe? Persona 6? Okay, let's watch the trailer. Wait, Persona 4 Revival. Whoa, wait. I'm gonna watch without... I'll watch with audio. Why not? There's this Persona 4. My friend's gonna be excited.
Is to wield... Domino might have been on that midnight channel before she died too.
Oh no, my headset.
Now where are we?
I love Chie, guys.
Feels like we're someplace totally different. Look out!
I haven't even reloaded.
We're getting to the bottom of it.
But I think I will.
To wield a persona is to wield direct control of one's heart. And
So I can actually like play this. Well, it doesn't matter, but
Doesn't it sound cool?
Someone had to see that.
oh, Yosuke
I'm
looks
glad it was
great
you.
though.
Was
Oh my god.
that supposed to be him?
Aw.
Good times never seem to last long, do they?
I hate you, sneaky, stupid bully jerk! I can't wait!
So, shall we?
I'll play 4 so I can bond with my bestie.
Come on, don't call me that.
All shadows were originally born.
They've been
Then that means Senpai got killed by her.
they've been doing a lot of zines like Persona zines.
Does that mean you're just gonna stuff me back in your head and pretend I'm not Ria?
I can't!
Alright. Which means that we also got to catch
I don't have
whoever's
time for
toxic people.
RPGs anymore. I can't be doing
I
this shit.
think I'd like to help too.
It's
I'm
fun.
not running away from this. Well, but I have no problem taking down shadows. It's over!
So yeah, I'll be counting on you, partner. Then let's team up and catch this jerk.
Was this in the Xbox showcase? I guess so, because like they have like the Oh my god. Happy Pride, everybody. I can't say that because like I remember there's like a lot of discourse, right? With Persona where they're like, oh, I forget what it was, but I did not feel like looking it up. I know people have problems with Persona 4 because of their depictions or what is it? I remember a lot of people having issues. I guess like current fans, but like early times of Persona 4 was fine, but eventually like the fandom carried on for like 10 plus years and like there's some stuff that's definitely dated, like not handled well. I think whenever that comes around, it's like, I mean, like the people who are in the fandom already who like, you know, acknowledge it. I'll talk about it just like briefly, like as like just a little side note. I'm not gonna like dive into it. What? I don't know. I don't know if it's like a millennial thing, but like, you know, we acknowledge like, oh well, they are problematic parts of this media, but it doesn't erase the stuff that's like, I guess enjoyable and the pieces of media that people are making that's like uplifting other communities within this fandom. So I don't know. I think like a lot of us are just used to accepting, well, that's how the way it was then. And we're still powering through and still enjoying, you know, this. Okay, I'm gonna go back to work. Oh my god, you can hear all the sirens. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to working. So emo only is going to be back on. BRB. I guess not really BRB, just like, hey, we're going back to work. And I'll leave the timer on the screen. We'll do something for the break, I think. But I had to fold my clothes. So I'm gonna lock in. I'm unmuting. Hello. Sorry. Took a little bit. Let me emote only off during the break. Emote only off. I was observing No Key for a bit. He was being a little cute. Just keeping an eye on him. But yeah, emote only is off. You guys should be able to chat now just for a little bit. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Is that what that was? And we're on break for a bit. I thought about playing a game, but I think I'm gonna get sidetracked because I do want to be able to get back to work and set a few more pomodoros. What also sounds really good right now is like heating up. We have some orange chicken from last night. There's this place that like, oh my god. Sometimes they have discounts for it, like deals, and like for the longest time they didn't have the orange chicken deal, but like last night, they had it back again. It sucked though, because at first, I was upset because I was like, oh, the place we went to, the grocery store we went to, we're like, oh yeah, they have orange chicken. We'll get it from there, and they didn't have it at the hot bar because it was too late. And then I was like, oh man. But then we looked it up, and lo and behold, the other place saved us of our orange chicken woes. We had even like pre-made the rice at home. We like prepped the rice beforehand, and we're like, oh yeah. Oh man, I was like, damn, that sucks. At first. So it was redeemed. We were redeemed. Let me save the rigging project. I want to keep working because I'm like, I'm on a roll. This week, I want to try and get back to my crazy like 3 hours a day on rigging schedule, even though it was like, it felt impossible. Let me look at my toggle tracker online. Let's see. Oh man, I'm like 80 hours in on this project. Usually like I get done. Well, I guess with the previous pricing, it was like I get to 80, I'm like, I'm done. But this one like has had, wait, let me check. Let me make sure it's been being tracked proper. Because sometimes something that happens is like I accidentally put too many hours on it. But I think it's getting close to completion. But yeah, yesterday, did I really spend 3 hours on it yesterday? I think I did. Let me open it. No, I definitely did. That's crazy. I'm putting my whole Hemmussy into this. Yeah. Hold on. I think like full body. How much is it? Oh no, I can hear the cars outside. Yeah. Like I think hard cap will be 100 for this one, but I think I should be done. I don't know. I think I just had to have focus time because some of this time also was like during stream where I got pretty distracted. There are days where like I'll be streaming this stuff. It's hard to like. I guess put time into it proper. Okay, I need to fix that. Sorry, I'm like looking at stuff while talking to you guys, the riggy. I'm like, oh, I'm working on my break. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there's stuff where I'm like, oh, I'm perfecting some rigging stuff, and then it gets to a point where I'm like, I can't be touching this up too much. I had to move on to other parts. I think this happens with illustration too. I think when it got to a point where I was like, I need to make this profitable, or at least like in a way that's like, I'm not working for crumbs of a dollar. So I think when I started doing that for painting, I realized like, oh man, well, the amount of time I put into this, I can't, like, I want to render all of it, but I think you have to be selective about the parts that you like polish up and render. That was the case for me. I was like, oh shit. And I realized that's probably why I didn't get fully, I mean, besides, I have to do something with my hands. I'm folding anyways. I guess besides oh man, I forgot what I was gonna say. Besides the fact that I got into doing live 2D rigging, I think with painting it was just like hard for me to find a spot where I was happy with stuff, or like, you know, I didn't have a lot of people commissioning me for painting and stuff. And I think now if I did do it, I don't know, if I did put feelers out for digital illustration, maybe there'd be a few more, like a lot more people who would, but I'm like, I think compared to what is out there right now, I don't think my style is like favorable. In 3D, maybe. Like my work right now and like my full drive of commissions right now, the full lure of it is like the 3D parts, because not many people have that skill. Like I'm pretty good at like the 3D and like, you know, that stuff. But I think my own identity with my own illustrations, I'm much weaker on. Like Big Ham's art doesn't have the sauce, you know. And I think like, I guess character pieces in general, like I think if you have like a favorable character style, like more people will commission you for it. I think the stuff that's more frustrating in that space too is there's like a rampant amount of commission artists pretending like they don't use AI to the public, faking it, like the AI tracers, right? I think it's more infuriating and depressing that like those people exist and they're making bank and like not disclosing that shit, or like they're getting like crazy views on their page and people sharing their stuff, and it's like part of it you can call it part of that jealousy, but I think more annoyingly it's just like I keep making art not to compete, but because I enjoy the process, I enjoy all those things. But it feels so bad to have like, you know, such disingenuous people getting that success from people, or people will like start favoring that type of style because you're just stealing from other people. So I'm kind of there. Let me see Noki really quick. He's at his cage. Hey, buddy. Hi, Noki. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. 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 I'll give you treats, Noki. Hi. Hi. Oh, you see it. It's right here. Oh my god, Noki. It's right here, the treats. They're literally right there. Yeah, that's a part that like sucks. So, I mean, I'm kind of happy I'm not in the painting space right now for that, but because like, I don't know. Like the worst part of it too is like even when they get called out on it. I mean, like sometimes like it has to be like like if it's small, like 1 or 2 people, they're able to like still keep going because there's a sea of people who are just sharing their work. So I think what I ask for all of you, like if you do share art online or look at it, I don't know, like do take a time to look at someone's page. Celebrating your 2-year mod anniversary to Panya. Oh my god. I had that pop up for me too recently on your page. And I was like, I don't want to bring attention to me, but I was like, I could totally share this. Hey Noki, you want to walk around my table? I'm going to let him walk around, but I had to make sure the iPad doesn't like tip over. You should have. Yeah. I mean, like, I remember when I got my mod sword on your channel. And it was because I was helping you with Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater moderation, which is crazy. I was like, it's been that long since you played MGS3. You're gonna play Peace Walker with me, right? Also follow Tippa, guys. Can you shout yourself out? Is that better for me to ask? I have a hamster in my hands right now, so can you please shout yourself out? And if you don't do it, I will. I'll put my hamster away and do it, but sniffa, sniffa. I don't think you can hear Noki because of the noise gate, but he's here with me. You doing okay, buddy? I think he's good. He's good, though. I think he was a little cranky. Like, I looked at him. He was just sitting in his cage, shouting to the heavens. Okay, okay, buddy. I'm going to shout you out, you freak. Hold on. Yeah, I'm worrying about him all the time because I'm like, oh my. He keeps doing stuff for. I think he's fine though. Like I took him to the vet. They checked his breathing and like none of the particles from the bedding was like causing anything crazy. And I shout out to Panya right here. Follow to Panya of Niazeli Records and Starlight Reverie. I think that is the name. She's my OG Pomodoro streamer. The reason I am doing work streams with the timer is because of Tippa. So you can thank her for that. And she's going through boards. She's been studying. So for the next 60 days, you can go to her stream. Yeah, and you can chill there with her. Isn't that fun? Yeah, I'm pleased in my suffering. Yeah, I'm like, oh my god. You're traveling to 2 conventions doing board studies? Gamarimasu. Yeah, we just finished. I guess that was a long break. But I want to yap a little bit longer. Yeah, yeah, I guess with art stuff. I mean, they're very, very small. But I just wanted to say, like, if I don't visit them, the conventions? Or do you mean Tippa streams? I'll kill you if you don't visit her stream. In real life. Yeah, just do due diligence. Tara put out a really good document last time on someone else, and like, actually, it went viral because like it was very well like formatted. She does a really good job with those, but like it's good to stay informed and find out. Like, look at someone and, like, if it looks like the skill gap between, like, I'm not saying go to everyone's page and go, like, I think you use AI, and yell at them like that. But I think what it can do is, like, not support them, not share their stuff, ignore them, let people know, if they do share something, be like, hey, this guy is, like, if you know someone doesn't support that shit, do that. And like just them having no AI on their banner is not enough. And some people do that and they pose. And I rather like them be genuine about it. Like at least say that they are utilizing like it in their process. And like not scam people, but here we are. I don't know. That's been on my mind though. But yeah, maybe one day I'll open like drawing commissions or illustration. Maybe not illustrations, but I just, oh, that was really cute, Noki. I just saw him do the shake and his whole body, like, oh my god, his whole body jiggled. That was really cute, but you're fat as fuck, man. Freaking Noki. I like to open up for those again, like hope that people like take them. I also thought about doing mascot comms, like when the Live City stuff like simmers out. Alternatively, I think one way that maybe I can like, you know, make some of my painting work, because I do miss painting. Like I do like rigging, I do like Live 2D, but I miss drawing like full pieces so much. Or even like little doodles. So I thought about, I think Mookie brought this up to me, but she was like, hey, I think it'd be cool. Like what if you did commissions of Live 2D bodies? Because that's been a trend. Like I think in Nizima or like Booth, a lot of people just sell Live 2D body models. You can pin your VTuber head to, so it still feels like it's your VTuber, not like a full custom model. So I've been thinking of doing that in terms of like distributing stuff on my own end, or like for distributing stuff on redistributing stuff, or like having some sort of like I guess side income, but also just like I want to provide this for fun. But because I like in the past it was like, oh, I can make props for people to use, and sometimes it's not enough. So I think maybe I'll make like a body that people can use if they want, and a variety of bodies, and keeping the rigging pretty simple. Or like posed bodies, I think are like really, could be really fun. Because then I don't have to do like crazy turning or custom like arm swaps. It's just like hey, it's an outfit you can use. Put your model in. I gotta think also of like how to make the skin tone customizable on user side. I know you can use like multiply layers and stuff, but sometimes like lightening or darkening things like don't look good. Depending on how the user does it, or like, you know, lack of knowledge from the person on how to do it like nice. But sometimes even like when the lines are too like when you lighten or darken like a prop, it becomes a little weird, like the coloring of it due to separation. So I think if I made outfits, I'd have to like take that into account, or just make fully covered up characters. I do want to design some like swimsuit bodies that aren't like super raunchy, just like a cute one. We'll see. What else could I design? I don't know what kind of outfit people will want. I guess people love like the Jiraiya, the Yami Kawaii type stuff. But I'm thinking of bodies that, you know, we don't get a lot of like office bodies, right? For VTubers. Like fully formal. But if it was that, like business outfits, but it was like alternate bodies for business outfits, I think they'd be really cute. I want my besties, the cuties, to have their office fits. Not just office lady, but like office dudes. Make some nice office bodies. I have a sketchbook that's like it's not a sketchbook. It's like I guess it's an art book that kind of goes over how to draw folds, and I've been wanting to dive down into studies for those. And I think like maybe doing an office outfit body would be like a great study, because I can like paint the folds really nice. Maybe not maybe a little bit of separation, but nothing too crazy for Live 2D. But I would like to get better at that. And have different like blouse, like alternate blouses, because I think the white blouse or like the black like business blouse is cute, but what if we did like polka dot variation or like that type of stuff, or dress suits for women? Dude, I'm gonna do that. I love that's something I love. That's complete, like I don't see it a lot in illustrations. I love women in like fitted pants, in a nice shirt, and like a nice blazer. And I think they'll look nice. But I want to provide options for the dude tubers too, because I feel like there's so many bodies that are like just for ladies, for those custom ones. So I want to diversify the closet. Which ham will do the job to kill McDouble-C? I think human ham will be killing most of you guys, but he can also get the chibi ham to like feed some poison, drip feed some poison into your like a water bottle. Okay, I think I'm ready to like start working again. I'm almost done with my laundry. I have a whole pile behind me, and I'm counting it toward my timer. I used to just do like only rigging stuff, only like art stuff on my timer, but I think it's worthwhile. Just make sure it's with the plush ham. Okay. And make sure she smothers you. Anyways, I'm going to go back to work. I think I'm going to put in emo only for a bit, because I think I've gotten most of my yap out. I'm also trying to talk less because I still got that sore in my mouth. I applied some stuff on it to try and help, but it's like, oh man. It doesn't feel like it's going away. The ham judges you every day. She does, with her big boba eyes. And you know what? For this break, maybe I'll make human ham dance. Human ham can be dancing in the background. Which dance would she do, I wonder, though? I don't want something like... No, I can do something distracting. It's just when I'm streaming games, I don't like having her, like, moving all over the place. It's like a Naruto run. Look at that. There's the Scotsman's stagger, the Kazetsu kick, the wave hip hop, walking backwards, typing, treadmill run. Oh, this is funny. Swing dance, strut walking, step hip hop, slow jog backwards, sitting talking, sitting clap, singing. Oh, that's cute. Samba dance. Oh yeah. We can have Chibi Ham doing the samba too. I think these are new. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to work. Lock in. I think I'll keep talking during breaks, maybe. That keeps you guys locked in. I just feel bad sometimes when I un-emote mode, but no one's ready for it. Samba dance. Okay, there you go. Little samba ham. She stopped. Wow, she stopped doing it. Is this samba not a loop? I guess we can Gangnam Style. No, I think the club dances are loops. I want a dance that doesn't like make her fly off the screen. There's like one called like the air humper, and I don't know. I still don't know what it's supposed to be. Club dance, small salsa. Squat bop. Does that tell me? Sexy steps, sexy hips, sassy hips. The club dance humper. This is the one. It's too saucy. Hips round. Oh my god, I hate it. Hip shimmy. The hip rock. Hip circle. The fembop. Casual. Arms raised. I'm gonna change the music genre. If we're doing the arms raised, Warning, we're going from Toho Bossa Nova to something else, everybody. Big warning. It's about to go a little hard style, okay? If that's alright. Alright, genre change. 3, 2, 1. Alright. And then emo only is going to be back on. Good luck, guys. You got this. I'm going to have my timer up on the screen. But I think I got to lock in. I can do like 3 sessions maybe. Yeah. And remember, we got that jam. Ham Jam is live, by the way. So now anyone can add it. Great news for you guys. Better Twitch TV. Here you go. Ham Jam and Ham Jammies, okay? You can add it to your channels. You can officially add it to your channels. I don't see anyone add it yet, but I think everyone can use it. So spread the good word. Ham Jammies is live. All right, I think I can do like 3 more sessions. I'm gonna finish my laundry and do all my shit. I'm gonna mute, okay? Hello, I'm taking a break. Hello guys, how are you doing? I'm gonna unmute the chat. Emote only off. This is good. I actually like this quite a bit. But I also like talking. Alright, emote only is off. We can yap if we need, if need be, we can yap. I'm listening to Haka's VOD from yesterday because I caught it late. I was like, I wanna know about the conversations. But no. It's Menshi stuff, so it's not gonna, you know, subscribe to him if you wanna listen to that. So I'm not gonna broadcast it. Okay. Let me save this up. I'm doing a lot of expression stuff right now for Live 2D, so it is a lot of just setting up those toggles, and it's going fast. I should have done this sooner. Should have been fast. Should have done it like way sooner because it goes pretty fast once I sit down and like set the things up, and then it's something I can check off my list and feel like good about. I'll do like a pit run, maybe 1 pit run. Oh my god, Pride, that's cute. Oh, one Overwatch quick play maybe. I can do 1 quick play. I think that's enough for a break. No pit run. I'll just do a quick play. 1. It's been a bit since I've been on. I know they have like the anniversary event, but I'm like, I've been so into sauce for Diablo. I want to support, or I want a DPS or support. I will not tank. I'll pass on that tank today. Saw Digital Circus and Saw Digital Circus movie. Grats. How do you like it? Were the children in your movie theater well behaved? Or were you the child? I'm doing a little Overwatch before I go back to work. XD? Uh-oh. I'm scared. Yeah, I don't know. I saw Rami send a subliminal tweet about it. I was like, uh-oh. Subliminal message tweet. I can play Lucio. We Brazil out here. We're Brazil maxing. I hope you had a good time with it though. I got FOMO for a second, but then I remembered. Yeah, Brazil mentioned. As far as I can tell, everyone was an adult and acted like everyone was at a library. That's good. That's normal. That's a normal movie experience.
Hope that's enough.
Though I will say, like, sometimes there are movies where like I do like it when there's a little bit of audience, like, you know, audible reactions. But it's like either something like awful happens on the screen or something else. All right. Let's go. Dude, I was gonna say, why does it look like Flux is on? But I think it's literally the sunset lighting on this map. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die. Here I go. Here, I just fly around. I miss playing Lucio for this. I know it doesn't do like the best healing, and like I think players are spoiled by like direct healing when you play, but I like letting loose and playing Lucio. There's a gas murmur. Good. A little gas murmur is like really good. Nice. Let's go, guys. Yeah. When it's like a horror movie and it's like, you know, everyone's dead silent, but then it's like there's something that's really fucked up. I think, oh my god. Come on, Roadhog. We gotta go together. I'm not gonna be the person running in there, but no, I gotta be. I'm here. Okay. I heard the go back to work timer go off, but I'm just gonna keep playing. Because the match isn't even over. I'm just spamming E. The truth is, Lucio does heal a lot. Oh, bye, Junkrat. You survived that? Are you kidding me? Get his ass. Fuck off, Diva! Dude, that's so annoying. Lola, someone was playing the hamster. And what? I guess this map is pretty good for the bumping. Come on, regroup, everybody. Regroup. Mm-hmm. I think we got the other guy. Come on. Come on, Emery. The problem diva is just like walking at us and... Oh. And then no one's doing anything. Fuck you, Genji. Kill the cat. Oh my god. Yeah, this is something. Thanks. Kill Lucio. Kill Lucio. Kill this Lucio right here. Kill Lucio now. Kill Lucio now. Okay. Let's go, guys. Come on. I don't empower my boop. And then what is Genji doing over here? Genji, I'm healing you. Look. I'm with you. It's just a cat. You can kill him. Oh my god. Dude, what's the Roadhog even doing? Okay. Here you go. Oh my god, the beat didn't hit him. That's fucked up. I don't know why he would blade at like half health, but here we are. Oh. Okay. That was literally not my fault. I'm gonna keep playing Lucio though. On a Brazil max. Touch the point. Come on, Lucio. Yeah, I play Wrecking Ball when I can though. Come on, touch it, touch it. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Oh, esculasha. Overall, I felt like he was trying to pull attention to a few things, but never really following through beyond mentioning it. Oh, so it's Digital Circus? I appreciate not saying exactly what happens, but I think I'm only watched 2 episodes of Digital Circus, or maybe 3. I have lost count. But I'm like, I'm not deep into sauce. I mean, that's what the series feels like anyways, right? They have a few implied things of things that are going on in the world, but they don't fully explain it. But did that make it good or bad? Like, did you want them to explain it all? Oh, the movies, both episode 89, I see. Were you hoping to get more explanation for it? Because I think, like, at least, like, because I don't know, is Digital Circus like vaguely horror? Or like, I don't know, a little bit, right? They had some like disturbing things about it, like the idea of the people being like stuck in there, you know, or their souls or something. Like I think that can be like a little bit scary. But I don't think everyone looks at it initially and go like, yeah, that's horror. But I think, I mean, in a lot of horror stuff, I think even Backrooms, I would say they didn't like fully explain it, but like they had some conversations that were like really good. Dude, our DPS are not doing damage actually. Yeah, I can safely say I can do more damage than our DPS. I can get more eliminations for sure too. But that means nothing. Dude, I'm healing him. That's messed up. And this is why I don't play Overwatch. Anyways, that's fine. The Hanzo switch. The thing is, like, Azaria would own, like, a beam character. Okay, bye, Tracer. You're not gonna go there? Let's go, guys. I'm not salty. The Hanzo Genji combo, yeah. The L combo. I healed you guys. Alright, I'm dropping the beat. I don't care. I dropped the beat and like fucking eliminating you. I don't care. I'm dropping the beat and ending your life. Where are you? I want to kill this cat. This Junkrat, I'm gonna kill. Oh no, I can't. And I'm healing too, so I don't know. I don't want to swap. Personally. But I don't think it's gonna help. Not this team. Okay, there's D.Va. Guys, stop ignoring D.Va. Stop ignoring D.Va, because she's literally killing everybody. Okay, we got a touch, guys. Come on, come on. I'm shooting D.Va with you, Zarya. Leave. The way, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Lost cause, TBH. I'm gonna keep dancing around the point. Thinking he's gonna die. I'm healing you, buddy. I'm sorry. Oh, he survived that. I don't know if he killed anyone with that blade. Oh man. Diva's the only one focusing me. Or actually going for me. She's doing her job. Well, GG. That was the worst match ever. Anyways, back to work, right? We can do another match another time, but that was... I see why people uninstall this game. Respectfully. I don't want to give away the... I don't know. I want to... One part I have loved more than anything was... Is this like Soma or is it like Sword Art Online? Oh, like explaining the universe? I guess it'd be good, right? Anyways, I'm gonna go back to work. I'm gonna turn emotes back on, so see you guys in a bit. Okay? Thank you. We're gonna lock in. Also, I was gonna say I have not played Soma, so the analogy doesn't work too much for me, but I think like I imagine it's like a psychological thing. I like to play it sometime. But yeah, I was gonna say like I guess it's good to like find out what kind of like mindfuckery it is. But I think if Gooseworks doesn't want to elaborate, because like I know Gooseworks has been working on this for a long time, and I think if they want to move on, I'm happy for them, because I know it's like there's like some fan stuff that was making them like really go crazy. Zama makes fursuits. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Mono money. I'm parasocial. I'm normal. It's fun when like sometimes you tweet. This is like my favorite type of tweet. It's like it doesn't go viral, but somehow my Osh not Osh, I guess Oshis are people in the space that like I respect, like see it and they like it, and I'm like, that makes me happy. I'm like, oh, yay. Not that like, I don't know. Or like friends, if friends like the tweet, you know, I'm like, yes. Or like sometimes there's a friend who like doesn't really go on Twitter, but then they do like the tweet and I'm like, oh, huh. It's a nice little like nod. I'm like, oh yeah. It was so good that you were like, you know, this time I will press on it. I think that's cool. I moved some of the shading on this. And I think I do like it a bit better, but I'm like wondering, I should probably do it for the bottom piece too. I think there is like separation in the shines. Yeah, for this lower piece. So I think I should rig it too. Where is it? The torso. Like there is a render, but I should rig some of this. Like this shine, this undershine. I think it'd be good to have shine XY. Yeah, one of the shines implies form, and the other one just implies like the. Like it's important to like show these moving at least, because then it's like, here's the implied lighting from the scene. So I'm not fully happy with it, but I think I can keep going. Yeah, this shine, for instance, I think I can move this. I can move this around and make it look really cool. Let's do that. But it doesn't need like a crazy amount of deforms, just a few to like displace it. But you don't really do these type of things once you like are done rigging the base forms. And I feel like I'm in a spot where I'm okay with it. With changing stuff. I'm gonna be quiet for a bit. I'm locking in. I'm unmuting. I'm turning off emote only. I'm launching Overwatch and seeing if we can Brazil max again and actually get a good game with Lucio. And if we can't, that's okay. I'm launching. I really locked in. I'm messing with the shine on the metal pieces of the model right now, and it's like it's making it look really cool. So if you look at the chest. Woohoo. Like it looks really nice though. I was like, oh, that's hidden. So I'm gonna try to keep adding more or seeing what I can do with these shading layers. Because Calamari gave me so many different like shading layers for these pieces. So I'm like, I should do something with this instead of just letting it go to waste. So but yeah, the shoulder pads, I'm feeling really good about them. He had more to say, but he forgot what it was. It's okay. It's all good. I mean, if it comes back, you can mention it. Just tell me it's like related to Digital Circus, so I'm not just like, what are you talking about? Glad it was good though. I watched Attention just wandering around aimlessly. It happens. I watched Ireland last night. Actually pretty good. I was at first I was like, oh, you know, it's just gonna be a YouTuber movie, but like no. It exceeded my expectations. I mean, when I sat down at first to watch, I was like, I'm not sure. But the horror that it hits is the type of horror I like. You know, where I think it does delve a little into like body horror. Body / cosmic horror. I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. So I think the effects for that movie are great. They do a lot just the one set, but I dig it. I'm playing Lucy. No, I'm playing DPS. I'm playing DPS. I'm going to feed on Widowmaker. Let's see what outfit though. Kerrigan. Do you want Kerrigan and biathlon? Oh shoot, I guess we're in our winter clothes. Hey, there's a calamari in my game. That's coincidence, huh? Hey, Jester. Oh yeah, you can kill the... Where are they? They're workers. Or they're there. You can kill these. The workers on the map.
In times of conflict, one must
So you can like... They're mining minerals and you can harass the workers. Very awesome. Did I just jump over here? You think I can reach that if I jump on the lamppost? Blah, I can't. Like slip right off. It's okay. Oh, there's a diva. Oh yeah. Saka blue. Oh, there she is. My moving spots. Oh, she was like low health. Oh no, Zenyatta, back it up, buddy. Oh yeah, I'm so good. I feel bad for the Mercy, but you should not be peeking her head out. Oh, and I should not be up here on Diva. You know what? Deserved. But I got... That's pretty good. I would say like 2 snipes and a half. Because I almost got that, what's that character? The cool one, Sierra. The cool OP character they added to this game. See, I can. I am good. If I just gotta... I just need some wall hacks. Oh, baby. Got him. Oh man, the timer. Yes, go back to work. Waiting for Diva to fly into my asshole. Oh no. Help Orisa out! Break the wall, you fucks! Come on, May. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in a bush. Oh man. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna play. Okay, joke's over. I'm playing Cassidy. Government sanctioned wall hacks. I'm doing great. I got like highest damage, 5 kills. Rest of the team not so much. So I think I gotta give a little support. It's like it doesn't matter, regardless how good you're doing, you should still like flex to something else to help. There you go.
Into the iris.
Nice. Okay. Popping off. Crazy too, because I haven't played a shooter in so long, but there's something so satisfying about like just focusing about clicking head with Widow. It's a good time. Oh, they're up here. Oh no. What are you doing up there? Oh, I guess that's good. There's a me on objective. Oh, there she is. We're good. The ultimate point and click adventure. It really is. Well, there's 3 workers this time. Yeah.
Much obliged.
I like the big siege tank. I appreciate how much StarCraft there is on this map. Like a little love letter. Remember your moneymaker.
It's time.
Leave me alone. Get off my butt. Oh my god. Fuck off. Everyone's after me. I'm the main character. Come back. There we go. Yay! Okay. These guys are having a hard time. Now they are. They made me hop off Widow because they kept diving me. So now I'm playing Cass. They went Orisa. I feel like I have full reign over them now. Oh man, they walled. We're we lost Orisa's AFK. Okay.
It's time.
Gonna drop on them. Boom. Draw. Oh, damn it. That's a really good wall. Oh! Dude, her ult should not gone off. I killed her. Alright, I'm going, no, I can do this with Cass. But I also could go beam character. I'm literally I'll go Symmetra. I like my girl.
We build a new
Now they're not having a hard time.
They are progressing. We cannot allow this.
I feel bad because I don't know how. I mean, like, I know how to play Cass, but I don't think I do well enough. Like, I don't utilize High Noon very well. made them angry. Oh no, our tank left. Well, we're gonna lose this, but you know, that's fine. I suppose that's fine. Leave me alone. Leave my penis alone. Okay. Dude, where's the rest of the team? Not to main character syndrome again, but like... I feel like I'm having to do so much alone. Dude. Overwatch during Pride Month, very gay. Hi, George. Overwatch more like over gay. Welcome.
I finished my projects. I need healing.
Sorry. Hello. I did not mean to say that. I look like a dickhead now.
You cannot escape me. Delightful.
Doing a little break, you know, between our. How are you doing, George? Uh oh, we just lost 2 people to nothing. Dude, what the fuck? I'm gonna discharge damage on Orisa. Oh well. Oh, the trans? Oh, it's too late. You're working on comms? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. You and me. I mean, not me right now, but you know. Okay, I think the Doomfist took up for our team. Oh. Fuck this game. Alright, we're going back to work. I'm popping up go. I am continuing my timer. I am gonna go in emote only mode. But good luck with comms. We're gonna grind through this, okay? I'm gonna focus work for 23 minutes and then we'll be done. Or no, maybe more. Maybe do one more session. Who knows? I feel like calling it soon though, because it's almost 3 p.m. Alright, emote only. Here we go. Yeah, sorry for not having raids on again. I just don't want to be perceived. But I want to provide a little workspace for everybody, so. Alright, I'm gonna mute. Oh yeah, I checked out that VTuber you drew, Firemores, with the cool design with the witch hat and the arms. And I saw she does the same thing you do, Archipelago. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I was like, oh, I see why George suddenly has interest in this. I'm just kidding. You probably like have known for a long time, but I was just like, she's the only other person that I know who like has talked about it. So, it also seems to be a Metal Gear fan. I was whose stream was I in? I was like in Loon Moon stream, and she was playing MGS2. So I was like, oh cool. I saw Myra, and I was like, okay, Myra Moores seems to be a Metal Gear head as well. So maybe good on my book, but you know. You never know. It's like sometimes like some people, even though we're in the same fandom, you don't know if they'll pass your own vibe check. They seem chill. And it's like it's not even like in a bad way, like, oh, this person sucks. It's just like, oh, energies don't match. So thank you for introducing me to her. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like another meow meow for me to just have on my feed and be like, okay, I'm bored. Who do I watch? Okay, I'm gonna mute again. George, Elden Ring is not commissions. I'm just kidding. You can do whatever you want. Little gaming break. For this part, I could synthesize corners. I could try to synthesize corners like it feels like a normal shape, but because it, like the loops are a little irregular, it does make it hard to work off of that. And I think I've already done it once here. So I'm just like manually tweaking the loops because I think it'll just look better. I don't remember this if I made his deformer symmetrical. Which I thought I did. I wouldn't be doing this, but I guess I don't know, something turned out with the meshes were like they weren't exactly drawn fully symmetrical either. So these like micro adjustments I'm doing to the belt loops are better done, you know, individually instead of like trying to save time with mirroring. I feel like the mirror technique works great if you're doing like head angles or like eyepieces that you know are symmetrical for sure. So unfortunately, is the burden for me to bear with this project. I tried to not get stuck doing these macro adjustments initially, so I can like, what is it? Like when you're working on a drawing, you try to like work on every part a little bit. You don't just render one spot. I mean, unless like some people do work like that and like it's, you know, good on them, but like I think rigging's the same where it's good to like work on everything at once. Or is that the right way to say it? I just realized what I'm doing here. There we go. I did a little multiply on this so that on the, like a layer, I did a duplicate of the belt center. This is like a trick a lot of people can do if they want to add more dimension to a live 2D piece that maybe didn't have the cutting for it. You can like multiply a piece and multiply and duplicate a piece that like existed before. It doesn't always work, but I think it's helpful if you want to give a little, just a little panache of dimension. Blue Eyes Dragon, hello. I hope you're getting use out of that emote. I know I am, so thank you again for like making that your request. It's quite a fun one. Something like this. So now like when they tilt around, it feels like it has so much more, yeah, like so much more oomph, see? It's like really subtle, but it does add. I'm gonna ham jam too. Yo, we have the shindigs up. Can you like do his fish, the dancing fish? Shindigs, do I have it? I don't have it. I'm not subscribed right now. Do the fish with the pen lights. Yeah. Yeah. I love those. Why are they kissing? Oh, it's a ballroom. That's a ballroom dance. Okay. Thank God. I thought they were like hardcore making out. Which is fine too. Happy Pride. It's okay to hardcore make out within TOS. Let the fish kiss. Let the fish and the frogs be gay. Oh my God, why is Grandpa long? This is cool. How many? I should subscribe again. Also, no one's gotten back. So I don't think Slop tonight, but if they want to, we can. But I would like to know sooner rather than later so that I can plan the rest of my night. I'm guessing no, though. I'm guessing no. I don't know one asked, but I was thinking about it. I was like, man. I think I talked to you guys. Maybe I talked to you guys about Legend of California. Has a test or has a play test next weekend. So maybe if we're not TTRPG pilled, if we're like in a rush to do TTRPG, where I think Legend of California would be fun to do with Yunks. But yeah, it's just like it sucks. It's like a time gated thing. If you want to do it, we got to do it that day or that weekend. But I am curious. So I might like launch a game sooner. It might not even be on a Sunday, depending on everyone's schedule. I'd like to be putting out stream schedules again, but again, less stressful if I don't. So I'm gonna wait. I want to do another like VR chat hangout and like but I also have so much work to do, like with the rigs, because I want to wrap this project up soon. So I think maybe focusing on it this week might be best. Even Town of Zoss, I'm like, maybe I won't play it this week on stream. It might truly be like a lock-in ham and finish your projects type of week. Lock me up. Okay, the bell does feel better actually, the loops. I was worried at first. You're gonna do like a duplicate. I'm gonna duplicate this and give a little dimension to the belt too. Blue Eyes Dragon, thank you for being here. 3 streams in a row. Look at those aliens go. Thank you. Hey, Lamau. I want to draw the Yunks like King of the Hill also. The idea's been ruminating in my head. I want to draw Akashi as Dale. I think Brandon should be Hank Hill. But between me and Shin, I don't know who's Boomhauer and who's like we're both not a perfect fit for like Bill or Boomhauer, but like I don't know, making someone Boomhauer, I'm like, is this insulting? Will someone get mad if they become not Boomhauer, Bill? Because Bill's kind of Bill's like really fucking stupid, but so I don't want to like insult anybody. I could become Bill, and I could make I can make, you know. Yeah, I want to draw them though. Oh, draw us like King and Hill style though. I think I could. Maybe for one of the thumbnails one of the weeks where I don't know what we're doing. Yes, maybe. Right? Yeah, the belt loop's kind of scaling a little funny. They get a little stretched. So how do we fix that? Like this? All the characters have a little bit of flaw though, so they're like not all terrible, but just Bill is like extra bad. But I could be Bill. He's so funny that like he makes, I think all of them, like he makes me laugh like really bad, like a lot of the times. Mm. I got I got Jams merch recently. Courtesy of Jams, thank you for sending stuff. I think the magnets out of all the merch is like my favorite. I really like the magnets. And like that's gonna make me sad. I don't know if that's like magnets are definitely like unk, right? Fridge magnets, being excited about them. I think it is an artifact of unks. So like most people I feel like wouldn't be excited about them. But like whenever we've gone trips somewhere, we've like, at least like recently, because I've been doing a lot more international travel, I've been like, oh, it'd be fun to have a magnet at home. Yeah, is it from this market in Hong Kong that definitely selling dropship stuff? Yeah, but you know, at least it's like a good memory of a place. Oh, ad break soon? I'm actually gonna snooze that because I'm gonna wrap up stream soon. You know, I'll turn off emo only as well because we're basically almost done. So you guys are free to talk for a bit if you like. Yes. Yeah, but yeah, the magnets are awesome. Because like you're like, oh yeah, everything's digital. I don't need stuff. Wrong. When they send you paper notices for your apartment, guess what? It's very nice to have be able to like pin on your fridge, huh? If someone comes to your door with campaign stuff, and you want to remember to vote, sure, it'd be nice to have that magnet. I mean, most of the time we toss stuff out, but like if I go to a cute photo booth and I take a photo of me and my partner, I want to have a spot to put it in. And sometimes the fridge is like nice for that. I printed out a photo of like, we have a photo of Bernard's family dog still on the fridge too. It's been a bit since she's been with us, but it's nice having her there. And I'm like, oh, we love her. I have good memories of her. Yeah, like in any photos, like if we have party photos, we put them there. And it feels like it's like, yeah, it's nice. In a rental home too, it's, I don't know. We're not going to be homeowners anytime soon, so I think it's nice having magnets for that reason too. Putting stuff on a magnet, on a fridge with a magnet, it's like, it's temporary, but it feels really good to have. As someone who moves like between apartments, like I think more than a normal person, it is nice to have that. It's like a piece of home. Or like what makes a home for me, besides like, you know, furniture. Magneting things to the fridge. You know what? I did a really subtle tweak to the belt, but that helped me a lot. Look at that. It looks a lot better than when we started on earlier. Because I think when I did initial rigging, I was very focused on the pants and making sure they worked. So we got that done. Yay! I'm gonna pause the timer. We had a lot of progress today. Let's see. What do we do? I fixed some of the shoulder pads. I glued the arms. There's shine. There's a noticeable like shine sheen on the shoulder pads and the chest. I think the chest one I can tweak a little bit more, but it's there. I fixed the belt a little bit. So when I move my body, I feel like there should be a little bit more delay of the hips too when the character turns. Hold on. Yeah, but I like all that stuff. So if you guys make VTuber merch, please make magnets. I will always buy magnets. For doing if your booth has magnets at Offkai, let me know so I can send my friend to buy some for me. Also, if you do go attend Offkai, I recommend if you see merch of your indie, of your indie Ochi, I recommend buying it there because you're not gonna find it anywhere else. I swear to God. The only place I've been able to find like merch of Randon was there. So FOMO this year, but you know. You go, please have fun. All right, I think that's good for me. Did his shoes have a shine though? Hold on. Is there some of these pieces don't have the shine separated, but I'm seeing wherever there is, I wanna rig. Yeah, okay, the shoe shine does have a. There we go. Okay, I'm snoozing again. Yeah, for me, I guess with pet memorabilia, like when they move on, because I have a lot of hamsters, right? I made name tags for them in the past for their homes, and I keep them in my little journal, and it's really nice to have. A lot of stuff. Okay, let me see. But it's like ways to remember them. I don't like doing the ashes, like the pot thing, because it's just like, I want to be able to repot plants if something's going on. Yeah, I don't want to feel like I'm tossing anything out. Okay. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. Okay, cool. How many hours of work is that on Momodori today? How do I open this as an app? Wait, really? Only 2 hours and 16 minutes? Why does it feel like so much more? We've been streaming for 5 hours. What's going on, guys? I guess I was doing laundry through some of it. Yeah. But as it stands right now, I don't know if Unk or not tonight. Don't count on it. But next week, if we Unk, it'll be Legend of California. I know some of the boys are busy, so I'm like, oh, I'll let you guys do stuff. If it happens, it happens. For me next week, I will not be putting a schedule out. But expect something like Tuesday through Thursday, Maybe Monday. Maybe Monday, but also I've been needing like a... Since said no unk on his last stream? Okay. Got it. Yeah, I think next week he's down to unk. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. He messaged us like he's down to re-unk in for Legend of California, but I think he's like... Yeah, I think he's really busy. But Renan did come back, so like we could do something with... We could do something without him, but I don't know. It's up to everybody else. Okay. Whew. All right, I am a little... I'm pooped. Thanks for keeping me company through the Sunday. I could do a short stream Monday, but it'll be art. It might be something similar to this, where it's like we're working together. But I don't know. I just had to lock in onto stuff. Nothing. Whoa. Sorry, there's like a disco in here. I should turn that off though. It's kind of like hurting my eyes. How do I turn it off? Hold on. Thank you for letting me know. All right. No disco ball. Wait, does that fade in? Oh, I guess it doesn't. Okay. Thank you guys. This one. Otsuham. I'm gonna close this timer. Bye. Let me see who we can raid into. Oh, Bayham didn't enable raids, but she's gonna raid into people. Wow. Thank you, YouTube. So much for your company as well. The true people in prison are the YouTube people, because I didn't have chat enabled for them, so sorry about that. All right. I'll see you guys later. Let me see if I can... Oh, the sneeze didn't come through. Oh my god. Yeah, I think no unks. I probably just... I'm gonna try to beat Mephisto maybe, or play a little Diablo. Sink some time into it. Who knows? Let's raid somebody. Alright, playing Paralive. She's come back. She's come back to streaming, and I want you guys to see her model. She's really cute. It's like a little bird model. I actually really like her theming. Let's raid into Aura. Here you go, guys. Thank you. I'll probably be around Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, third day, maybe Friday. I don't know. I'll vibe check. Just look for the YouTube going live, YouTube scheduled rooms. Do you have a YouTube exclamation mark? YouTube. If I have any streams, any sort of stream schedule or some semblance of it, it's gonna be there. So just keep an eye on that. But I'll try to stream during the week. It's gonna be art, so deal with it. All right. Oh, for the raid message here. Do these, okay? All right, see you guys later.